All right. All right. That's probably the best honk you're gonna get out of me. If I actually use like an actual clown horn, that would be pretty bad. Hopefully I sound okay today. I've been fucking with my mic again, as always. I think I hate this thing. I think I might just go buy a new mic again. But I did just buy it, so I shouldn't give up on it just yet. But it I can't get it to sound good into YouTube, through OBS into YouTube. Maybe I should try XSplit or something, but I sound really good through Audacity, through the software I listen to myself through. My friends say I sound okay, though. I don't know exactly how. They might be, oh yeah, it's fine, whatever. But anyway. Circus case. Turnabout, big top. I think I was pretty out of it last time. It was a little draining to be the only one here doing all the voices. Not to mention I had and I still do have a canker sore on my lip, as well as another, like, doesn't hurt, but there's like an inflammation on the side of the corner of my mouth on the left side too. So hopefully those don't get horribly irritated throughout this stream. And that wait, why the hell is that? Oh no. One sec. Oh god, what is this? Okay, that should fix it. I had to reopen Discord. Why is Discord in full screen? Oh my lord. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, well, so let me think. What happened last time? The ringleader died. Oh no, this is a problem, actually. Oh, this actually is a fucking problem. I'm gonna have to just leave it. Okay, well, I don't need to be in Discord anyway. So, for some reason, when I have Discord open in my right monitor, it's cutting out my taskbar at the bottom, so I can't, like, easily click on through OBS, Discord, and whatever else I might need to, like the volume mixer. But luckily, I only need OBS open. Okay. Right. Mr. Maximilian Galactica. Magatama. Ringleader died. There's like 20 characters in this case. Max's hat. Documents about his raise. Just a poster. Which I guess might be to show that he can... that the outfit can be taken off. I guess the juice bottle that Max broke over Ben? Yeah, Ben's head. Map. Okay, yeah, okay. Monkey. Engagement ring. Autopsy report, time of death 10:15. 20-pound wooden box that only had pepper inside. Now, if it was salt, that might make more sense if this is like a snow-related case. I don't know. I don't think table salt. I don't know. I live in Florida. I know nothing about how to dissolve snow with salt. I don't know if you literally just get the salt shaker out and start tossing it everywhere. I don't know how potent that would be, but regardless, it's pepper, so it doesn't matter. Yep. Right, so we did a testimony against Trillo. And we determined that he must have seen someone that wasn't Max, because they wouldn't have been nice to him otherwise. Shu, Franziska, Crazy Woman, Monopoly Man, Clown. Alright. So, sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. Okay, I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. I'm gonna... This might help me a little bit. The transparency could throw me off because there's no... Oh, I didn't want it high. Well, maybe I do want it on high. There's no drop shadow. This might actually help me. But when I got there, I went... And I don't know. Yeah, I've noticed YouTube has a really, really tough time rendering this this background texture, this background pattern, I should say, on the text box. No matter what video it is, I haven't watched a lot of Phoenix Wright videos on YouTube, but every time I see the text box, it is always having so much trouble having it like that, having it like render properly. Just a warning before things go on. There are some really large leaps in logic in this case that make it pretty infamous. If something doesn't seem to add up, take a leap of faith. That's saying something then. Though I'll say this game so far has been mostly concrete. This one's been this game. It's been pretty grounded, I feel like. Though I think I've also gotten into the groove of what they're looking for in this kind of game. So anyway, it's good to know though. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off, which means it means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility. Oh, this is another... yeah, this is another situation of someone wore the dude's costume dependent on him. Dependent on our defendant. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she call him a pitiful clown? A little redundant. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. I don't know if I'm ready to go from 0 to 100 on the clown yet. Yeah, I gotta warm up for about 30 minutes in these streams before I'm able to really... Ow! Oh my god. Was that the Fresh Prince rap? But clownified? I saw West Clownadelphia. Ooh, Clownadelphia. Pure Elysium. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Sorry for what? I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? Bailiff, honk his horn. You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Oh, I like that back model, the thumbs up, pointing right at himself. You know, everyone got the NTR pro tag, guys. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? What a couple of clowns. We're up to no good. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. Moe. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walk into... Without the humor, please. Bailiff. You might need to do a bit more this time. You may be immune to the whacking. You gotta be careful. You gotta whack his pee-pee and the flour on him squirts out water. Okay. Poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Oh no. Oh dear. Poor guy. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. That's a good way to go crazy. Hey, me too. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. That's nice. We don't care. This isn't... Oh my, I really hope they just completely disregard this testimony. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You know, interesting thing to note. I've finally been rewatching the other streams for this, and noticing how bad my audio is. And man, I really do burp a lot. But for this game, they have her as Von Karma, but in one, it was only Karma. They didn't have the Von there. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you! Thank you! I can't wait! Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the real testimony? Of course we can! I'll talk for as long as you want. Uh-oh. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. You're very interesting. This eyewitness account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now. But unfortunately, Mr. Wright's gonna ask for a cross-examination, that motherfucker. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Wow. Quite perceptive today, aren't we, Judge? That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yeah, okay. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I fucking know, it's my job. Yeah, I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. Saber rattling. Saber rattling. Saber rattling. The display or threat of military force. Okay. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Are they gonna punish me for... Are they gonna punish me for pressing him? The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Oh, boy. How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Oh, my God. Alright, 8 o'clock then. You know you want to hear the joke? A man goes to his doctor, and the doctor asks, how's number one? The man says every day at 6. I like how he was still doing it. He was still telling the joke. Witness! These are exactly the types of joke you should save for that detective. Ow! You knew that would happen. Don't look at me like that! Right, you're hereby penalized. This will not become a kangaroo court. More than it already is. Okay, that's pretty funny. There's probably an achievement for seeing all of them. Okay, so if I press this again... Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with the penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. Maya, please. I've been told that enough in my life. I don't need to hear it from you. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? A double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after they say happens? That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. Yeah? This is what we're doing? That one I didn't even get a choice. Got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny it earned you a penalty. Alright. Really hitting the ground running on this one. Okay, alright. You just happened to glance out of the window? Yep. Mr. Curls! Oh. I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. I'm gonna keep pressuring. This is exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? It's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, as I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Oh, yeah. Sounded like a giant thump. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Okay. And Your Honor, may I have some HP back, please? Just a crumb of health pips. Should start turning the tables in our favor. Man, they really knocked 2 per one of those, not just 1. They really chunked me 2 each time. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me look outside. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? Ah ha ha. I guess that the sound sounded like a... I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... I'm gonna save. That's what I'm doing. That's what I saw. When I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. Okay, how far away you think? Far away, you say. If you had to say how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. They should have been pretty close. Assuming the murder happened right here between what would be the 4th quadrant, on the lodging house here. I guess it happened here. They didn't really make it clear, because, like, it looked like we were behind it, actually, but I think we were... Yeah, because we kind of were in, like, a little nook. The crime scene was in, like, a nook, so... Okay, well... If my room is here... Okay. And they looked about, yay, big. I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. That's really far. Yeah, like, yeah, maybe at most, but... Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. Okay. Yeah. I guess. Trying to think of a relative amount in my house. Like, you could easily see 30 feet, that's for sure. But I feel like it would be closer, more so than anything. Like, if it's right outside his window, and he was even in the middle of his room, that I feel like it would be close. Whatever, doesn't matter. 30 feet. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I'd been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. And now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Fuck you. Alright, they're gonna say the fucking... Oh, sorry buddy, you don't get any. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. Must be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza. Enough foolishness, get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say with the... what would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you see everything, didn't you? You did see everything. Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Ah, ha, 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 ha. My next act, I will turn into a pickle. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? Objection! Shut up, Phoenix. I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't... Wow! What the fuck is going on here? Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you, a nice penalty. Gulp. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? No, I don't think I do. I'm gonna go with no, I don't. Well, see, right now, I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that. And this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Oh, wait a sec, Miss Von Karma. This time I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. This game's mean. That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge. What an honor indeed. If we must penalize Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best. Huh? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There is no room for baseless hounding in this courtroom. Guess he didn't really bail me out after all. You know, most testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We've just got to pinpoint what's changed. You can do it, Nick. God, I don't remember what he fucking told me. Okay. Mm. Really? What about the hat? After practice over, I went straight back to my room. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it sounded kind of like... someone getting hit with something very hard. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that day. Things don't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma, and I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Monkey. Night of the murder, after practice, I was over. I went straight back to my room. So it was around 10 o'clock. I have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Visibility cut down on the visibility was cut down by the snow that night. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. God, I want to ask about the hat and why... Like, well, why do you think the hat was the only thing left if the cloak... Was the wooden box the murder weapon, maybe? I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random massacre. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? Objection! It has to be this one, right? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. If you don't... Any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is... the witness's very own testimony! Eek. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound... Sure. Right. He wouldn't have seen it happen. There was no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. This is true. This is true. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? The C-Team theme? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, Oh, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. On karma. Oh, this has been the most evil testimony yet.
Really?
If you press him, they penalize you. Ooh. And then on the way to progress threatens you with losing 5 pips of your health if you continue on that line of thinking, and you have to continue on that line of thinking. But then if you back off, you still lose health.
Wow.
Yeah, I've already lost 5 health with like reloading saves, so. Tampering with witnesses again. Yeah, everyone's being really mean to Phoenix this one. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. Shut up. Mr. Curls, Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I swear to God, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it.
Oh.
Yeah, the judge is, It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. his silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? Okay. It is a decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your worthless cross-examination. Draw your pathetic last card. Am I gonna get murdered for this one too? It's a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? There's no doubt since I saw his uppity symbols. Trillo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. Yes, Phoenix. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But just look at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. Just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. You're missing one. You're sure that it was what you saw that night? That is what you saw that night. Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? That's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye. I reckon say his eyesight is perfect 20/20, despite all the makeup. Damn, nice. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding. That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trillo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. It's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. It's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. All right, I have a hunch what I need to do here. Okay. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so, the silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. Really had to reiterate the uppity part. 3 symbols.
Yeah.
Yay, everyone get ready, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? You like pie? I love pie. 3.14. Okay. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Those were decimals, but whatever, Von Karma. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. White roses in the light? But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention, the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. Got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Oh. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses. There were no white roses on the person he saw. There was absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature? I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? There are no contradictions in this next statement. I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Silhouette, part 2. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it at the entire time that he was on the scene. Okay, we just present the hat on the last one. You got one last chance at this, Mr. Wright. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. If you're going to prove me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusation. Only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. Ooh, I guess I'm not... I'm not even allowed to press anything here, I don't think.
What's up with the hate boner for Wright?
I don't know. Like, the judge is being really harsh. I'm too scared to press. Luckily, I have a good idea of what I needed to present there. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true! Order, order, order! Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? The judge is fucking going crazy. You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your testimony, amongst other things. Damn, Judge. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above, no matter what, how old I'll always be younger than you were? Sob. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him, it was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? Something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo. What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
Fuck you. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Is that all right, little guy? Don't you talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Judge, I'm a miracle worker, and you fucking know I am. Eat a dick. Eat my dick. Don't treat me like this. Won't even let me fucking save right now.
Take that!
Oh, I guess this one's pretty obvious, though. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. I'm telling you, the clown is a judge racist. I read that back. That judge is a clown racist. Yep. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, the witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. Yeah, you're right. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown's car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. Eat a fat clown dick, Von Karma. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Bap. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes. Testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false, I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the crime scene. Especially since Von Karma on her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Man, Judge is fucking screaming this case. Order, order, I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, you had heard the truth from this witness. You would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. And here comes the flying part of it. Yeah, I'm gonna guess the box was dropped on him, and the cloak and hat were effectively marionetted down to the crime scene, to make it look like Max was there. That's my guess right now. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... Woo! I'm out of here. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Yeah, okay, this... Someone dropped something on the guy. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Excellent.
Yeah, I was muted and you responded to me, which is really funny.
Your burp?
No. No, you were like, oh, here comes the flying part, and I was like, flying? But I was muted. And then you proceeded to explain what you meant.
Oh. We're that synced up, dude. Well, that was... How do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of the crime by flying... There's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. Maybe I should go see a doctor about the burping. Maybe there is something wrong with me. I gotta eat Tums, hold on. Because, like, it's really never ending. It's not like I just get it out of my system and I'm done. I'm just like... It's just constant. It doesn't hurt or anything, too. Like, my stomach's rarely upset. The only time I really have problems with my indigestion is like if I snack on something before bed and I lay down and then it's like, oh my god, this isn't good, but I never really thought of it as a problem. Now suddenly I'm streaming a bunch and it's like, man, it's like every other paragraph it feels like I gotta pause.
Yeah, it could just be like G or D or GERD or something, you know? Like, you never really know.
It doesn't hurt though. Like, it's basically just air. I never have anything like no burning or pain or anything. My stomach's not even upset. It's just like, oh, time to burp. Well, luckily I got the mute button that I forgot to bind for 3 of my streams. Oh well. I did put rampant as the description for my streams in my my channel header, so it's not exactly off-brand, I guess. Plus, you guys do it all the time, but still.
Yeah, of course.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? This is all a dream, right? What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. I want Edgeworth back. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Right, Maya? Channeler of the dead? I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. What part of circus performers do you not understand? You imbecile. Fucking buffoon. Fuck you. You disregard a need for proof Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminals left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Damn, that's the first time the judge has ever been so dominant and harsh. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly wherever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless when you do it on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow. You just told me the secret to your magic. No! I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule! I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. To be continued. Well, that could have been worse. September 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. There's nothing wrong with that. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible! Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh, dear Lord, Maya. Oh dear Lord, Maya. Who's the child and who's the a young adult? First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. How could she move it up and down and everything? It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? You do it again? Oh yeah, you do it. You do that. Yeah. How do you do the other one? Okay. I don't remember how to do these.
The thumb
The
magic
basic
trick?
ones. Yeah. There's also
Yeah,
there's also the index finger one. I don't exactly remember how to do that. Yeah, I don't remember. Kind of like this. What? How'd you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out the magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of the magic if you keep trying to figure it out. It's true. I actually really like knowing how magic tricks work. There's something to be admired about the sleight of hand.
Oh, absolutely.
It's amazing how fast people can do certain things.
It kind of frustrates me that that people don't talk about it. And I get it, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to demystify it, but also like I want to know.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the side of like I would have more fun out of knowing how they did it. But like I've been to a circus and there was some fucking crazy stuff that they did there, and I'm sure a lot of it rode on the fact that he was just the tricks were just so far away from everyone you would only be able to tell what was going on at point blank range.
Right.
But like there was some fucking cool shit I saw at a circus one time that basically it looked like the dude was teleporting and completely defying gravity. Like he was standing on the ceiling and watering a plant upside down, and like the water was falling directly onto the plant. It was fucking
cool.
It was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, there's some really fun stuff they do.
The water was falling toward the ceiling.
Yeah, he threw a water pitcher. I imagine it was like. It's all tubes that you can't see. That's really it. Like, it's gonna be a contraption. That's all it ever is. But he was like in the middle of the entire stadium on the ceiling after he teleported up there from like a door on the floor to a door on the ceiling, and it's like, well, obviously you can just infer there was probably like a double or someone, as you would expect.
Right, and it was just so far away that you just couldn't even tell.
Yeah, you couldn't even tell, but like you could tell enough that it's like, oh man, he's watering a plant upside down. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty fun.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. You think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. Who could do that? Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Oh yeah, the picture of the crime scene. I wonder what that wooden box is. It was probably left at the scene. I can't believe there was only a bottle of pepper in that thing. It must be related to the crime somehow. This is fun, isn't it, Nick? Not really. It may be fun to solve mysteries, but don't forget, this is a murder case. Aw, you're right. I should take things more seriously. You're perfect, Maya. No matter how you look at it, this is definitely Max's silk hat. There's even a feather stuck in it. Something wrong with this hat, though. There's something wrong with this hat, though. Mo's testimony, right? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. That's what he said, but the hat was found on the ground at the scene. This really is a mystery. She must have been trying to think of a joke or something. That's good. Can you believe this cost 3 months of pay? 3 months! Trillo doesn't skimp when it comes to Regina. He's really in love. Looks like a real glass stone. Its brilliance is amazing. I bet Money would love to get his hands on this again. I'll have to give this back to Trillo sometime. £20, huh? That's pretty heavy. Especially since the only thing inside was a small bottle of pepper. The more you think about it, the more it starts to make your head hurt. But compared to tomorrow, this will all be a happy memory. Tomorrow? Don't get ahead of yourself, Maya. Let's concentrate on today. Pepper. You want to know something, Nick? I love to put pepper on my hamburgers. But I also like to put pepper on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But I also like to put pepper on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Do you think I'm weird? You don't seem to be in a very good mood today. Of course I'm not. I have to find a criminal who has discovered the ability to fly. Yeah, I guess that would put you in a bad mood. I'm sorry, Maya. I'm sorry. I don't want to be mean. Nick, you've been watering the plant every day, right? I've been thinking about watering it too. Maya, we don't want to drown poor Charlie. But he get bigger. Does she want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? There's a giant building just outside the window. Lately, they've been holding huge events at the Gatewater. It seems they've really become a top-class hotel. I wonder if that bellboy would remember us. Hope not. I don't want to remember him. You know about the new Steel Samurai movie they're making, don't you, Nick? Yeah, I heard they're making a movie starring the new cast. It's already out. Critics say time to commit harakiri if you miss this action epic. You don't say. You know, I bet the star will win this year's Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. Alright, already. I'll go see the movie. Yay, let's hurry and wrap this case up so we can see it. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Hey, I'm reading that one. You know, I'm studying the law now, right? I put that bookmark on the page I was reading. Don't you dare move it. What? You're reading these? A bookmark, huh? You mean this thing? It was only on the second page. Well, you have to start somewhere, right? You do realize that you have 1,000 pages to go, right? Maybe you really should sell all these books, Nick. My desk, since I don't have time to sit, it's usually clean. Unusually clean. It's covered with dust. Maybe you should use your desk every now and again. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do this special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's showbiz. Hmm. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stoogie Clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Yo, IGPX?
The International Grand Prix X.
I should rewatch IGPX.
We should all rewatch IGPX.
That was one of my favorite shows to just, like, catch an episode of when it was airing.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was good. It was like, a pretty good, like, team of the week challenge race show. A cool idea. There's Tomboy in it. The dog gets hooked up to the into the suit and can communicate with the owner. And then there's a rival one where there's like a cat in the suit. And then they all hang out at the end and it's like, oh, that's cool. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Okay. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die then I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. It's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Show it to all the other members. Look and learn! That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? No plume yet, I guess. Whatever. Circus time. Very big circus entrance. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yeah, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. You enjoy saying dumb things. You're gonna have to be your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you doing? What are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible! See, even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Oh boy. Once you got a grip on the basics, and it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. Then we said hello and we didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. Wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really, that's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Huh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. I kind of get that. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So, how's this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Surely you seem to be really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words. I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat. Will be the key to glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, we gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You've got to be a part of this too, Ben. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we won't need you to look at it after all. Guess I got nothing to present to them. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Everything he's done talking. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Jessica really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Oh God. Oh dear Lord. Here comes the drop kick. Huh? How's that possible? The dropping axe kick. According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here, disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. He lives in that room behind the window up there. The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma is gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? I gotta go to the acrobat's room. Franziska Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out myself. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. It could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why do you do that anyway? Is it really that cold or something? Well, I'll come back here just in case there's something I need to grab. Try the cafeteria. Ah, gee, all right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. What does that have to do with it being a Mexican pizza? Exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it, says Maya. What's going on? He's being too nice. Be right back.
Gotcha.
All right, we'll see how well I can manage. My eyes are having a lot of trouble focusing tonight.
I think it's just like general like fatigue.
Yeah, like I'm almost having trouble keeping them open. I probably could have used better lighting when I'm doing stuff like this. I usually only have a desk lamp on. But
True.
I'll turn on the overhead light on my fan and see how that works. I might need to sit up better too. Gonna mute myself for a second to adjust. Well, you'll still hear me, Brad, but actually, I can. Y'all hear me? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I didn't use the mute button on my mic yet, so I wasn't 100% sure how that worked.
What was that?
I didn't use the mute button on my mic yet, so I wasn't exactly sure how easy or hard it was to turn on. Okay, I'll try with my glasses off. Maybe that's what's throwing me off. I probably need new glasses, probably a new prescription. Well, that just made that worse. If I make it to the next trial section, I'll need help. I think. Doing it all by myself it can be pretty taxing, as I told you.
Yeah.
Okay. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Now I'm gonna try this. Maybe really high transparency will be the way to go. You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah. It was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that? That's stunning comedy like that. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock, he must be telling the truth. Let's not bring up why we can't use that in court to know where the lies are in the testimony. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Man whore. Heh. Oh yeah, you didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. Big ol' whopping bazongas. Huge old boobies. Bazonga tatas. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? You want to see it? There's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Oh, okay, that's pretty clever then. So, likely they put this bust on strings, used it as the murder weapon to also make it look like it was Max at the performing the crime. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. All right, I figured it out. Next case. Go next. I'm done here.
Go next.
Go next. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Bust on ya.
Whoa. I think she's of age.
She's 18 now, and not real.
That is true.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Though really, there's no... Case closed, let's get drunk. Sir! Aw. Really though, I got no sexual inclination towards Maya, no attraction. She's definitely like little sister status. Though I guess that doesn't... Knowing the world, that won't stop anyone. Especially when it comes to Japanese media. Might just make it better. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. A little eeny meeny thing. Me. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. So I'll say the one good thing about this case so far is I don't know who did it. That's at least nice.
Yeah.
I am still in the dark about who exactly did it, because it could be any one of these fucking wackos. We still haven't met the acrobat. He's too much of a goober, yeah. Like, a woman I'd love to spend the rest of my life with. However, to reproduce with? I don't know.
Who? Maya?
Maya. I also wouldn't want a dumb kid. Yikes. It says, to the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says. But the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes. The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn. States to the murderer. I guess it's probably... I guess my hunch right now is that it's Regina. She seemed like the most disconnected from it, but I can't say for sure. We just don't know enough yet. Also, what the fuck the pepper has to do with anything? Maybe nothing.
The pepper?
The pepper. There was a like pepper seasoning in the wooden box that the guy died on. That's all that was in it.
Weird. These things usually come around, I will say, except for Monkey.
Monkey did. The monkey head might have gotten used at some point. Like maybe in one of the investigation sequences, but Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Morning of the murder, this was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they wouldn't. But I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before that morning. They were here before me that morning. Big top. Big top. Big top, Maya. Colonel. Big monkey. Would you mind taking a look at this? Wait, really? You still don't want to? Number 29th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing it away. Ah ha 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 ha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Anything new in here? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. Company. I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Oh, right. Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go on and find out for yourself. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is, because, you know, we were told what it was. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece! What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. So I'm gonna guess the pepper had to do with is gonna end up being something involved with a previous murder involving, what's his name then? The ringmaster. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place 6 months ago. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. I haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. Oh. Good, I don't want to talk to these guys anyway. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. With Miss Von Karma. Beep, 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 beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? She's actually a robot. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Well, Maya. Ow! Now she's hitting Maya! It's freezing as biting as lashes from a whip. Maya's dead! But Von Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright, your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Alright, see ya, bitch. Miss Von Karma, appears you got your hands on to something big, huh? Oh, her hands will get on something big. Ha, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean that acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred Von Karma. Of course! Your dad, I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? It's true. Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, jeez. I have to see him again one more time. Oni-chan. My Oni-sama. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth! Really? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles edged for 4 hours. Discipline Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? Dude, I would not want to edge for 4 hours. Good God. But I guess I lack discipline then.
Yeah, that's true.
Or punishment. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, she definitely just said it like that, huh?
Wow.
Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Oh, those lips, that hair, those eyes. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that... Wow, he looks so small at the witness stand there. Look at that.
Wait, hold on.
He looks so tiny.
He's not as thick.
He's not as thick. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You were on that jet ski with him. And you said those 3 horrible words to him. It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Fuck y'all for killing someone in my car. Peace. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Well, this is a little retconned in Rise from the Ashes. This would probably be weird if you didn't know that Rise from the Ashes was released after this game. No, I guess it's close enough to the end of 1, because I think it's only 2 months later. So yeah, that's not ridiculous. Oh, it was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. He's in our hearts. He's in our hearts. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. Yeah, this one's a little weird. This one's a little weird after playing Rise from the Ashes, because like Edgeworth got his fucking run back in Rise from the Ashes for sure.
Yeah.
He was the real champion of Rise to the Ashes, I think. The real standout character in that whole episode. Like, even if he still lost per se, like he was so in the groove in that case. It definitely felt like his victory more than mine even. There's Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too! What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Unlikely! Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Maya. You don't have to apologize. Sad Maya breaks my heart.
Because you love her.
I've seen this character! We got little budgies. And a cockatiel.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, I guess that could be a parrot. On the top left there. Borbs. Love me some borbs. I don't have a bird. I don't have a big bird. I got 2 tiny birds. Okay. Dude, look at the sick brakes on his wheelchair. Holy shit. Hydraulic throttles. He's got the monkey poster. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes, and you must be fucking Acro Hot Wheels. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Ding Ling. Mr. Dangalang.
Mr. Dangalang.
Mr. Dangalang.
I'm the mean green
Dangalang machine. What a tay.
Piccolo.
Piccolo.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr.
Everyone calls you Dangalang.
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. We're on the 3rd floor. Like what the fuck? We're on the 3rd floor. Why is the crippled dude? Why is the paraplegic on the 3rd floor? Trapped in his castle, I guess. In his tower. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Guess you're right. Look. They're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? A tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. God damn it, Phoenix. Money must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too. Maybe later. You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Monkey. Uh-oh, stinky. It's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick! What? I don't have this one. The barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Now Nothing wrong with that, Phoenix. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
Holy shit.
Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. It's true. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even in the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. Oh. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Oh, the birds are on top of him now. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now. I can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Ooh. How many we got? 3. Cyclops. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. Ooh. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my leg during practice. My legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this circus at that time? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about murder? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez. That sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm almost absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Heh. Money is a great friend to me. A pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies. But I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it. Looks like something is really weighing on him. What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Oh, we're sorry. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria. What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well. But he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as his performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to this circus when he came. Acro, this guy is really different from the other members of the circus. I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always Ben here. He'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. Mr. Wright, I just realized who you remind me of. You're just like this prosecutor. Whoa, 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 what? You and the prosecutor have the same glint in your eye. You're joking, right? You think I'm like that whip-carrying demon? Whoa, no need to get so hostile about it. You two may view things from very different perspectives for now. But you both see the world through the same color-tinted glasses. I know because when I look at people, their eyes are the only thing I can believe in. Nick and Miss Von Karma, huh? Uh-oh. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Vile harlot. Huh? Max, the ringmaster, Ben, she's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. The ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me. He took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. What does he mean by this? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose. I wonder if it really is alright to let Mo run the show. Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. Ken Dangalang. I can't believe what happened to the ringmaster. Such a wonderful man. What a pity. I have no clue what to do with my life now. I'm sorry. The circus meant everything to me. But don't worry about me. There are still things that I have left to do in this world. Regina. Grrr. I've got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. Rawr. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be the Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys! I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. Monkey. Monkey. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He was. I love my dad so much. I didn't mean to skip through Maya's dialogue. Hate to say it, she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there is no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Can they stop reading my fucking mind? Get out of my head! You think that one day, I'll be a star too? Of course! You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina and her head. Monkey. Just go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Oh my god. Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you. Those are my fucking dialogue options.
Wow. That's pretty funny, though.
It's pretty good. I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. Wonder who wrote this. How long was it in your pocket? Okay, found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. So denying it, Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. She already flown off into her own little world. Nika, I want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. That was the most, like, dismissive parental line he could have given her. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Me neither. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why's that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. You're just a little kitty. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say there's a seasoning missing from the right table there, but that's soy sauce, but we live in America. We don't know what that is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Phoenix. Big Burger Phoenix. Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
That's right.
My burgers are the best. My buns, too. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about these past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go on. He said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thoughts. Maybe I should give up trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Oh. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. Tragedy? You know, what is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't you worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang. Correcto mundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here. But are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek, 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 eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Let's see here. To the murderer. That's far from polite. Where did you find the rest of this note anyway? Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. But I need to worry about it. You shouldn't have shown it to me. Well, let's give it a shot. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Same. Burgers are all right. I like me a good chicken sandwich, though. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? They didn't give me more health. Fuck me. Okay, I don't have enough yet. Seeing if it would have told us if there were Cyclops, but man, these guys are useless. Worthless, Ben. Trillo. Ah, it's Acro! Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. Trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Regina seems to like Acro just fine. He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. We had just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Acro was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster, and I'm sure he was grateful to you too. Huh? He's grateful to me too? Ah, shucks. You guys are exaggerating. He's fidgeting around so much, you can tell that he's embarrassed. It must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. You're right. I guess... Alright, let's go then. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ventrilo, Mo, they have nothing nice to say. A magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? That doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. It was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume? Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Well, I haven't examined every single scene thoroughly, so maybe that's what I need to do. But I don't want to. Well, let's give Acro a shot here, see if we have enough to work with him. See what he needs. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Nah, that's not gonna be it. What do you want to know? Do you really think I could get an injury like this from something like that? Okay. Alright, well, I guess it's time to click on literally everything. I don't know, Mo's room got anything? Oh, this is progress. Okay. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Ah, monkey! Nick, it's money! The monkey's holding something. That's it, that's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Oh, right. Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Alright, should I say, give it back, monkey brain, stay, or, scratch, scratch.
Definitely the third one.
Yeah, definitely the third one. Oh. Wow. Yikes. Wow. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Always bet on monkey.
Always bet on monkey.
Always bet on monkey. Wow, you're really on the ball today, huh, Nick? Let me see it, let me see it! Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers, fatty. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Any spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Oh, jeez. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt a mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. The costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. All right, Leon died. Was this a person? Or is this an animal? Leon's? You know, the lion she oh, yeah. The lion? Oh, the one that someone killed. Huh? Leon was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice, 6 months ago, Leon was sitting down, and when he opened his mouth, you know, gah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways, what was this bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. The animal show's lion, shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Oh, this was actually dialogue. Okay. Nothing popped up right away, so I thought it wasn't. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? He always said keep names simple and easy to associate. Nick's name is easy to associate, right? I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk, I'm Lion, Lion. That's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. That name is awful. You wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus. You named Money the monkey and Regina's tiger? Guilty as charged, but Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Okay. Why are you even here, Ben? Just to waste my fucking time, that's what. What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't know.
Foundry.
Not too sure what to do at this point. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look. She said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Okay, yeah. Cool. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that Ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Gotta be Acro, right?
Maybe bit him in the legs?
Well, now you got bit on the head. It's either gotta be Acro or Ben. Those are really my only choices here.
There's a large amount of help.
Oh, you know what? It's probably Barry. Oh, it's not. What's the matter? There's a lot of spice on this Cajun burger. What about the person who you promised to keep silent? You don't get it yet, do you? What can I say? I have a strong sense of duty. Just because I'm funny and talkative doesn't mean that I should go around blabbing everything. Okay, it's Acro. Okay. Would have been spicy if it was Russell somehow. It must have been Acro, right? How do you know? But I guess Acro makes the most sense. Don't worry about that, Mo. Mr. Moe. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the Ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Okay. So I get a lot of health back, thankfully. Lot. It's just like you said, you know. The accident. Someone... die? No. There's a new song. No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Who was Acro's younger brother? Sean Dangling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? To impress Regina? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was... smiling. Okay. Alright. I would like to solve the puzzle. Okay. So Acro tried to kill... it seems that Acro attempted to kill Regina.
Really?
I believe that's what's going on here. My bet is that Acro attempted to kill Regina only to kill her dad instead, because... Yeah, maybe. Certainly what it sounds like right now. You mean Leon? Yes, the lion. When he bit down, he was smiling. Right. Regina gave the command. Eesh.
Why would she do that?
She's fucking crazy. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. Smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. You need more than that to kill a fucking lion, but, well, it might fight back if you don't really...
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here. You two have some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice. What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girly, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Oh yeah.
You already are one.
You already are one. In fact, you're the entire circus. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Oh yeah, totally. Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh?
Box of pepper in it, huh?
When you think about it, he was really a good guy. He truly liked Regina. He would try anything to get her attention. He seems like a good guy. Back then, Acro was always laughing. But I guess that everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy. I see. It's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time. Oh, okay, this wasn't... Okay. I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service, huh? I just want to know if you knew this person. Oh, interesting. Why are you even here, Ben? Well, hopefully... Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Okay, yeah, if he's... Looks like we got all the dirt we need. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait. Oh, is that someone else? We're back because Acro is hiding. His legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Oh well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about so far away. What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but okay. Then we're good to take him down. Break his psych locks. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Oh, is he like practicing, saw his brother get bit and then fell?
Or his legs were injured trying to like pry the jaws of the lion off or something.
Oh man,
I
he's
don't know.
using, yeah. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury?
Take that!
Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, interesting. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase this as battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to save someone. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I like the idea that he was like, oh, fuck, that's my, and then fell.
biggest pair of fun bags I've ever seen. Oh, shit!
Oh, shit! Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible, terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regard to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the same center of the same accident together. At the center of the same accident together, like always. See. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. Deep-seated secret. Interesting. I always knew it as seated. Same thing,
No, it's
though.
all- yeah, you could say they're the same thing, but I believe the expression is the T.
Huh. Never knew that. I really always thought it was deep-seated, because, like, you can plant a seed real deep, right?
Yeah.
They both work, but yeah,
Yeah,
I guess it is seated. But that doesn't have as good of a connotation to me, I don't think. I like seated more. I'd have to see the origins of it. Like what it's really trying to say. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive.
Yeah, Andrew.
Take that!
Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina! I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. God, that health bar, dude.
Take that!
It has to be this. This. Korewa. Where did you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Okay. Unlock success.
Is this case coming together a little more?
No, it's pretty much all together from what I can tell. But let's see what else they throw in here. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure I figured out how the floating murder occurred, but like why the box, why the pepper exactly, I don't know. But let's see. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. Wow. This woman sucks. If she fucking put a dude in a coma. Oh, man. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? Well, it is what Zero Pussy does to a motherfucker. We all thought he was being stupid, too. That line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. But Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. Well, Bat probably would have died if he didn't do anything at all.
Yeah.
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Oh. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. The scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. Oh! And he bit down on Bat's head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing! What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Bitch, it's mine. No, he gave it to me. It's fun karma. I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summon to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Yes, mommy. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now.
So why was the lion smiling?
So either the cloth was like set to be a trigger,
Yeah.
or it was some command.
What about the pepper?
Oh, that's actually a good thing to point out. He sneezed.
He sneezed.
Hmm.
He sneezed and he bit down.
Actually, Hmm.
It was a handkerchief from Regina that probably just had pepper on it.
Yeah, that's a really good call. All right. Do you want to do this next trial? I kind of want to get this done. I'm
gonna make some. I'm gonna make some coffee. Yeah. Like,
okay. Let me put some music on. I'm gonna go eat a snack real quick, and then we'll round this out.
I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Me too then.
Great.
All right. Okay. All right. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! Oh, fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. Thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Oh? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've done to worry about it, if all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro into the truth. You're right. It's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yeah. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! Oh no, I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe! Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Holy shit, more bird. Name and occupation. Ken Danglang, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Witness? Okay. I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the fucking clown that I hate. God, I hate that guy. Bailiff, he's in the audience. Get him out of here. Kill him, in fact. Honk his last horn. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. And that all that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Yeah, you know, a huge factor. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
I'll properly time your booty.
Okay. Alright, who you want?
You
You might as well take Franziska.
Answer, Mr. Wright. Do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
Okay, I'll take the witnesses then in Phoenix. In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Yeah,
Very
whatever.
well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
They made it sound like I shouldn't press this guy at all. That's what they made it sound like. Yeah, and the only other thing you missed is that Phoenix... So Mo and Regina are here, watching in the audience, which is interesting.
Right.
The... Phoenix mentions to Mo, or it just kind of says out loud, like, I think I'm finally pinning down who the real killer was. And Mo just straight up says, you mean Acro, right? And Phoenix is like, huh? And he's like, well, listen, Acro's a smart dude. You gotta be careful. So that was actually kind of cool. And then they kind of point out, like, pressing him won't do very good. You're gonna need to stick to evidence for him. So I wonder if I'll actually lose health for pressing him. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Okay, well, let's Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies to the court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick. Well, let's see what happens when I press. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. So I was thinking this because when I lived at UCF, the lights outside were pretty bright often.
Yeah.
So I was like, it made it hard to sleep. But so it's kind of like, well, why didn't you have a curtain then? You know, I think his curtain rod was even on the ground in his room, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
There was something that kind of looked like that. We'll see though. We'll see if that line of reasoning ends up mattering. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. Yeah, if that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Birdie. I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Ha ha. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Oh!
The witness will proceed with his testimony. Sorry, I'm eating Count Chocolate.
It's cool. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Room's on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe some... There's nothing wrong. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? No, nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Okay, so that one... Okay. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words. Yep, sorry, yeah, go on.
Oh, go ahead. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human. What if it was an alien? Wouldn't that be cool? Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. Oh, this is interesting. Both of those, huh? The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. Safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press them, the less results I seem to get, but maybe there was something fishy with that last bit of history. This is cool. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. So I had to find a contradiction on one of those three, it looks like. When did you start thinking that was, when did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? It's not important.
Not important.
Sorry, I'm in autopilot.
Go ahead, honestly, it's fine. I'm just eating food, so.
Okay. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance of the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow! Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that. Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Okay. Contradiction. The lion got moved over here.
Hold it.
Okay, yeah, so let's try going down this line first. It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth. Let's give it a try. There was a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of contradiction? I think it's a bit early. Yeah, I think it might be a bit early to mention the bust, but we can try. Let's see. What in the world is this? Ow! You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Whoops. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? I guess we just have to... Yes, and you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct, but you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. Saying Acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he just said just now. Oh, you know, it could be the hat was still found at the crime scene, but when he was flying away, the hat was still on.
True. That is true.
That might be it. Let's
Yeah, you said you saw the silhouette.
It's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. Let's see, she's just gonna say it. Monkey. Same thing. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside the window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. You see any other of the other symbols?
The hat, the cloak.
I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak. Okay. Yeah. But there was, but maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Okay, this has to be the hat. Okay, nice. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. Shut up. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? No. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. What are you, where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. More like the sit.
Wow.
All low-hanging fruit. Nothing is safe. Well, some things are. We don't go completely tasteless here. So damn, do we get close.
Gotta say, I would let Von
What?
peg me if she
The prostate finger? You're looking at the prostate poker right there?
I'm looking at her face, actually.
Oh yeah, she got a
Like,
good face. I like her hair
Yeah.
too. I like that kind
Yeah,
of hair.
it's good. It's good.
It's this
If she
50-year-old,
wanted- if she
18-year-old.
If she wanted to peg me, I'd be down with it.
Nah.
Look at her, dude.
It's a good look.
very, very clearly she wants to be the one doing the dominating.
If she's anything like her brother, Lord knows,
It's bottom as fuck.
as bottom as fuck, it's all an act. She's gonna crumble. I'm waiting for it. She's gonna crumble. She's gonna turn to mush. Why put it in an ice queen if you're not gonna melt her? Exactly. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in the court today?
Jesus.
Are we going straight there? Are we going straight to Acro as the real culprit?
No. There's no fucking. You don't have the evidence.
Well, he doesn't really have a grudge against Max either. Your Honor. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
What?
On this occasion, accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well, you fucking clown. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at the audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
I do like this guy a lot.
Ow, ow, don't fuck, ow, 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 Fuck. That's really good. He is staying rather calm and collected, and his birds are attacking me.
That's probably really funny.
Mr. Dangalang, you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. True. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. To do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See?
The best.
Even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man.
Fuck you, bro.
Fuck you. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? I don't know. Luckily, I'm not gonna get docked too much for potentially getting this wrong. Yeah, I doubt Mo was in on it. Like, it would have to be, and it wouldn't be Regina. Because she, like, unless she's literally the worst person ever, but she was the one attempting to get killed in the first place. Dude, I guess it could be this guy, but this is such a toss-up. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You didn't have an accomplice. You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
This is a crazy line we're going down.
Well, let's see. Oh, order! What the fuck? What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed! Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingaling? He was in his room.
Yeah.
He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. Ugh! What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingaling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? The witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. It's true. Yeah, but the box was even planted underneath his window. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here, She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. So it's just the bust, right?
Hey, just dropped it on him.
Yeah, just dropped. Yeah, like it looked like Max. He put a cape on it, and you just dropped it on him. Time to enlighten us on how Mr. Dingling committed the murder, Mr. Wright. Going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against... What's that? A picture. It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. Bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window.
This dude's like serious face is pretty good looking.
Yeah. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust.
Nice.
Maximilian's like, oh. Order, order. So, you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster. A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro. You can't run away. Ow! You can't run away at all. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? We love testimony here. Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. Rouse? Ruse?
Oh,
because you
I
see...
think it's rouse.
I think it's rouse in this case, yeah. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. I love me a testimony. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? He does. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Not true. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him. Don't you think? Alright, so now we just bring up the box. I have no doubts in regard to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out for long enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Oh, you know what? When he heard him sneeze, he would hear the Ringmaster sneeze and he would drop the bust.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. He probably caked it in pepper or something and then just threw the pepper back inside the box, because why not? How could he have gotten the box there? Oh, he had ample time to potentially get the box down there. Obviously, we don't know how the facility looks like, if it has like an elevator or something, but in theory, while everyone was at practice, if he was the only one not at practice, he would have had time to set that up for sure. Okay. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd like to still proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Think of Edgeworth's ass. That always calms your mind. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust.
What was that?
I'm just rereading it. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I was strong upper body from working as... Only my legs were injured. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying that bust, he would not have been able to see out the window below. Below the window. Okay, this is the one. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick, what if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of a sort of like this. Oh. Yeah, if he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. Well, they kind of spelled that one out, huh?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Maybe that Acro knew that the location of the ring... I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Feels good. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. Get a load of this.
Get a load of this.
As I say, as Eggman's dead. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Yeah. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. This is going too smoothly. A wrench needs to get thrown in here. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow, ow, fuck. Allow me to whip some sense into you. Fuck! Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow, ow, ow! Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. Jeez, I want to say something about the lock, but... Oh, wait.
Pepper?
The box has a remarkable weight. Wait, according to the court, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift up with their body, wouldn't they? Wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. No. Fool. The Meta Knight. Fool. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. And what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Arr! How big is the monkey? Probably not big enough. No, that's not true. You saw that shit in the room.
Yeah.
That monkey's strong. There was a fucking tuba in there. Okay. Finally, it's time for Monkey.
Monkey.
That was exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Monkey.
Monkey.
A monkey. Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. The cards. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Yeah. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Never loses its luster. Yeah. Wah. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. He wasn't able to handle that himself. I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is rather strange. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Yeah, because it was stolen 5 days earlier, so he had enough time to premeditate it. The event. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what's that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Okay, the bust looks exactly like it. Rope, what? Come on. There's no reason to doubt the clone's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Dude, just present the bust again, right?
Yeah.
He saw Max's ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with this question. Au contraire, mon frère. I don't know. Frère? Frère? Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. Did he put one around it? It had no feet. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot, who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Oh, fuck. Let me have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Fucking... Acro! I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did the person get a hold of the cloak? Well, furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. Ow! James Von Karma carrot and whip approach.
Huh.
This is weird. Why does this matter suddenly? Like... Was it Max?
Yeah, he might have put it there when there was done with practice.
No, I think he might, because it's not his cloak. I'm pretty sure they established it was not exactly his cloak is the thing. Because it was missing the roses. So, but if he had put a cloak around it on the bus, because he's like, haha, look at me, I'm so funny. So, it's either Max or Regina. I'm gonna try Max, I'm not too sure. No. Okay, this is weird. I'm really thrown off with this one.
Who would have been there to put a cloak on that bust at any point in time?
Well, the idea is that he dropped it with the cloak already on it, remember?
Yeah. But the cloak had to be put on there by someone before it was taken to his place, perhaps, right?
Right, is that what they're talking about? Because, like, I guess I could say, well, I guess the idea is it could be whoever walked past. God, is it Russell somehow? No. I'm just gonna try things.
Yeah, you may as well. Fuck it.
Oh. Huh. Fool! Him? You were saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. What, I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Oh! It yoinked it! That's tricky! Oh! Explain yourself! Did you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Oh, okay, that's... Okay. See, I just assumed you would just leave the cloak on and drop it, right? But I guess... it yoinked it off of him. And that would explain why the hat was on there. But they didn't see the roses. Let's see. Let's see. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. And this is when the magic happens, yeah. Oh my god. At the very instant the bust hit the victim. Wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. It explains why there were no footprints. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Whee! Planet. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from the crime scene, from above the crime scene. Acro! It could have only been you! Acro's been playing mind games with us all along. Oh, I'm sorry. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So? What now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. Do you have any evidence that proves your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Usual? Contradiction, actually. Okay, then. Use that and get out of this jam. Fuck, I don't remember what the clown said. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez, I don't remember what the clown said. Let's see. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Oh, it's gotta be this. Oh, it's gotta be the note. It's gotta be the note. Try again. If they had been silent for 2 more seconds, I would have screamed. Like they say they want evidence.
Evidence.
So, I clicked them. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. The soul cat was left behind. No footprints.
And the hat was there.
You know, really? What are you talking about? This totally works.
Maybe it is the hat.
Dude, the fucking photo does the same thing. Okay. Literally, okay, I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick. Look, no footprints were left behind and everything else makes sense. This is the motive. Oh man, unless it needs to be the fucking pepper for some reason. Guess it's the hat. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus. Oh, okay, this is where, okay. Right. Makes sense if you look at it that way. When he did see the silk hat, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like you to see and try and explain that one away.
What's going on backwards?
It was just on backwards. Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. Okay. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust. Pretty cool. I'll give it this. This murder has a pretty cool way that the person died. Definitely the most interesting part so far. But this is, we still gotta bring this all together with a motive, I think. It's quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Okay, yeah. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Okay, now, yeah, it was meant to be Regina. Now we just got to point that out. Okay.
And he was going to kill a 16-year-old girl, huh?
She's evil. But yes, he was. Thus, there was absolutely no way anyone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Ding-a-lang-dang-a-lang's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Okay. This next part should be pretty easy to get through, I think. We have a pretty strong understanding of what's going on here.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely isn't. I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus. Am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did?
Oh my god, his lashes are falling off.
Yep. Oh, I didn't even notice the lash falling off. That's funny. I know, obviously, I noticed the mascara, the makeup, but that's funny. The lash is falling off. Psst, psst. but I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? You're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went through all this trouble bringing you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little bit? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensics results. Take a look at it later.
I'm telling you, blood and pepper.
Blood and pepper. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? Fuck her. That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. I love Gumshoe. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me. We got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Yep, pepper. Pepper. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of a dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? I don't get it.
Well, he likes milk.
Yeah, they keep giving him milk.
He's a country boy.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, that must be it. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit. This crime. Okay, now Mr. Dangalang. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. About the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Get it over with so I can kill that fucking magician. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What, you have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Very Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court, let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster of the Very Big Circus, Russell Barry, took us in. How could you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? How would you? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? What other people? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things, but the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar! The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
Oh, I just got it. It's the Ringling.
Yeah. And also Dingleberry. You were truly a remarkable young man. Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. I wanted to find a way to repay that. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow, fuck! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of the witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow, fuck! Ow, 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 ow. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life. That was us. She hit us! Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. Alright, enough. I think that will be enough. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Now that I've come this far, there's no way I could answer no, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well, then please enlighten the court. Let's see evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. This might have been actually say no and then it leads somewhere else. Well, I'm only gonna lose 2 health from this, but... Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster? That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are you supposed to learn? Looks like you just won the award for biggest failure in court. Ouch, biggest failure in court. That stings. In recognition of your honor, let me bestow upon you my special prize.
Death.
I don't mind taking some damage. I guess I don't have anything that proves a motive this instant, but
Yeah, because the motive was not to kill.
Right, so we didn't have a motive for specifically Nick? Yeah. I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. Yeah, okay. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ow, Jesus. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. You want to jump to the end of things? Then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murder plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. No, Nani? Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face and their pee-pee twice if you must! Nice.
Smack.
I don't care who it is.
I don't care who it is.
Smack anyone who's loud in the pee-pee twice if you must. I said a lot of bad things about this case. Or I was pretty lukewarm on this whole case. This made up for it. That's the closest we've ever been.
To whack his pee-pee.
To whack his pee-pee. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? You attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
Yes.
Okay, is this who he was trying to kill?
Yes.
Or the person who he was trying to kill, or why the death note, the threat?
The person he was trying to kill, I believe.
Alright, let's hope. Regina Berry? This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. Fuck you. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Phoenix Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence! Now!
That she hits the table twice.
Yeah, I like that she just keeps banging on it. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. So I don't think this is the threat yet. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Has to be this, right? Like, we could go deeper and be like, well, actually, it was the brother. But I don't think we have... Do we have... Okay, so this could be the lion. This could be the thread.
Or the wardrobe.
It could... Where's the witch? The pepper? I don't know. Because it makes you sneeze, and you cast a spell when you sneeze. There you go.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
there we go. Yeah, or the monkey. No, it's our defendant. It's our defendant. It's the bust. It's the bust. There you go. There's the witch. Perfect.
Exactly.
Yep.
The lion, the witch, the witch.
Yeah, and the audacity of this bitch. That's really been this game so far with Von Karma. But still, it could be this. We're not there yet. Could be the lion, and it even could be the brother.
I would say start with the note.
I'm gonna start with the note.
I think the note is the logical place to go here.
Yeah. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, 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 Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas and foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? This is my favorite. Like, Advent Children left a lot of lines in me. I fucking love "you just don't get it, do you?"
It's really good.
You just don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago? No clue. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well, then if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. So obviously this is the scarf. What? This is it? Well, I kind of figured that I'd try to get rid of evidence I didn't need anymore. What? What?
Maybe...
Oh, it might just be the brother.
Well, the brother wouldn't be the conclusive evidence. It would be... Because here's the thing.
Oh.
He's saying it's the bottle of pepper.
It's the bottle of pepper, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he's saying this. I have conclusive evidence about why this happened.
Yeah, it's a bottle of pepper then. Yeah. Right. Look, what? Achoo! 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 Ow! Oh wait. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Oh, it's very spicy.
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. But what do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion.
Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. And they love just all sorts of health you'll lose.
Yeah.
Though I guess on the obvious ones. Who's this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingaling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. More so over, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
It was
more than that.
It was more than that.
It was more than
For
that.
sure.
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Scarf time. That's just a scarf. Acro. The scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one who gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal.
You certainly have.
But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get... You just don't get it, do you? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Oh, I like how she's just going with it now. Oh, yeah. Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Honestly, a fucking sneeze bite might be worse than an intended bite.
Yeah,
That's like firing off a gun. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper. And that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Oh boy. One final phase, one final death throw. Think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that it was what I said was true? Acro. You can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? Same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? Ow, ow, ow. You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or lack thereof to be more precise. Murder weapon. That were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. I don't know. I really don't know here, actually.
I don't know either, actually.
This
is a tough one.
Yeah, this is kind of a toss-up. Yeah, I didn't, like, notice it anywhere or anything. I guess we'll request. The defense requests to search the room for the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of Von Karma, total justice. You mean... Ow. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. Okay, we already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in that room. Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. We took Afro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. Ha 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 ha. Looks like you lacked the final nail to put into my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ah! Bust, where is it now? shit. Oh man, I don't know. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Oh, okay. Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter-arguments look to have fallen short. One of the other members might chime in here. Ah! I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Who is it? Who is it?
Gotta be Mo.
Oh, Maya. Oh, Maya. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. It's what? I mean, case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the person the most surprised here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. See ya. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Huh. Oh my god! What? Oh my god, what? It's obvious, the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? No way. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this. Do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? You gotta really... I'm glad this one kind of spells it out for you via process of elimination.
No fucking way.
I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to be... Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. It proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? It's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? were 2 pieces of decisive evidence. Cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place where I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. It's Von Karma. You had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. Can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Huh, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. Yeah, I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room if only I hadn't done that? It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. But she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina? How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No. That's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. First, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Not while your brother could still wake up. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again! I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. I really didn't like a lot of this case. I think that's one of the stronger endings of the basic cases.
Yeah,
Like even though we had a really good idea what was going on, Acro's monologue there was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was really good. And also this now like setup, like I'm pretty sure the implication there was that he's like, very well done, Franziska, and she's like, yeah, no, I didn't shit. Court is adjourned. Hold it. All right. Well, that's good. I was kind of worried this case was going to go to 3 days, but I'm glad this was only a 2-trial case. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bad. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but at max, 1 million of them. Okay, that was actually kind of funny. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. You worry too much about... If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? He's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Oh, she got the wake-up call finally. Sweetie, Sweetie Pie. Pat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want? What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that. Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up all that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. His brother?
Take that!
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But Pat... That's right. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know! What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. It's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Moral of the story? Women ruin everything. The root of all evil. What's up?
I do like the implications of this case in the fact that Acro said it there himself at the end. He's like, I never understood her.
Yeah.
And I really think it was just a case of her being young and pretty and naive.
And everyone liked her.
Everyone liked her.
And it just hated her guts because of it.
I really don't think that she meant to do anything evil.
No,
right?
I think that's clear. I think that's clear now.
But yeah, just the fact that she even just said, yeah, I didn't even know that was alive. So that's why she was always saying, oh yeah, your brother's a star now, because that's what her dad said, right?
Yeah, and that would
the Acro that was fucking ripped him to pieces.
Exactly. Yeah.
I always like it when the themings of things are like this sort of lack of understanding between people, and this ends up causing like conflict. It's kind of sad. It's really sad, actually.
And I think Acro, it's pretty understandable. Like, dude, coping with becoming a paraplegic and having to see the person that was kind of the root of all this just walking about innocently.
Mm-hmm.
It would drive you crazy.
Mm-hmm.
She takes care of you every day too.
Oh God, that would kill me.
You would go crazy, and he did. So yeah, this one, yeah, this was pretty good. Like I get Acro's side, and also I really liked Acro as a murderer in this case, because I liked how he was really calm and very collected and stuff, because he was very he understood what he was trying to do and whatnot, and that obviously his brother meant more to him than anything, and he took it well at the end. And also the bus being hidden, that's a little silly that it was under there, but you know, whatever. Hey Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. And Mo was actually good too. Mo was one of the more standout characters from this case. So whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. It's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait! Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous! What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. Seems like everything's gonna turn out all right here. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. Well, we'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready. And I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats.
Loving it.
Yeah, that case turned out all right. It was there was actually like character. Okay. Oh. Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. Acro really was the killer. I thought this was really the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
Get this.
Understood,
dude.
sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. I like the blue. Oh, man. Oh, man, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to... Oh, mechanical arm? Huh? Okay. Farewell, my turnabout. Well, here we go. I'm not gonna... So, I have to watch the beginning of this to even exit the game properly?
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and watch it. And then we'll call it there. It'll let me save first. But I can't... And then we'll rewatch it again at the start of next session. Farewell, my turnabout. Yeah, because I can't quit the game from right here, so let's see it. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Who will be our hero of heroes? Aw, shit! Get the Sentai out! Will it be last year's Gem Ninja or maybe Captain Saipan in the way of the love? Oh my god. The students of the certain starry sky, the global hero Yankumpan. Oh my god. Hope Lady Lucky is with the heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Dude, what? Oh my god. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. This is the final case? The Gatewater Hotel. Well. Wow. Huh.
Interesting.
I have no fucking clue what's gonna happen from here. What? Really wasn't expecting that. That's for fucking sure. Well, we'll find out next time, I guess. Shit. Dude, I was not expecting that. Well, hopefully this is a good one. Because there's a lot set up here. Oh, you know what? I bet this is going to be another one that the murder happens while we're hanging around. What the fuck is this going to have to do with Edgeworth and Franziska? Oh, man. All right. Well, that's it for the preview. We'll be back tomorrow, because what the fuck is this? I don't know how to end it. I'm already in dialogue. No. All right. Well, we'll see y'all next time for the final case of Justice for All, and our gay lover returns, I guess. God, is he gonna be the prosecutor for this case? I don't know. We'll find out next time on Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, episode 4. Farewell, my turnabout. I forgot what it was called. All right, see you.